Welcome to Ankeny Centennial High School and the Brent Prongy Classic. This event is named for Brent Prongy, who was a much-loved, respected educator in the Sadell Community School District. He was an excellent sports official, working football, basketball, baseball, and track. We lost Brent to pancreatic cancer in December of 2002. Bill Prongy, Brent's son, hopes all players, coaches, parents, and fans enjoy their experience this weekend. Brent was not only a well-respected umpire in the state, but was also a friend to many coaches, fans, and administrators that have helped make this classic into one of the top baseball events in the state. A most valuable player from each team will be selected for every game played during the classic this year. The players selected will be recognized and presented a medal immediately following the conclusion of the game. Brent Prongy Classic t-shirts will be on sale at all game locations and are $15. And now for your starting lineups. First, for the visiting Van Meter Bulldogs. Wearing number 0, the second baseman, Tate Jones. Wearing number 15, the left fielder, Jay Haley. Your pitcher tonight, number 9, Cole Moore. Playing right field, number 13, Kason Peterson. Playing center field, number 3, Brady Abram. Your first baseman, number 32, Austin Strong. The designated hitter, number 18, Danny Weebelhaus. Wearing number 5 and catching, Gabe Jones. And your shortstop, number 14, Lexon Blevins. Also playing third base today, number 2, Gavin Buck. And now the starting lineups for your Ankeny Centennial Jaguars. Your shortstop, senior Isaac Brule. Second baseman, sophomore Will Nessler. Will Morris at third. Reed Anderson in left. Jackson Reed in center field. Darren Severs in right. Your designated hitter, Nolan Powell. Your first baseman, Grant Crowner. And the catcher, Josh Quinlan. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and direct your attention to our flag in right field as we honor our country with the singing of our national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Hello and welcome to beautiful Ankeny Centennial Baseball Field. Day 1 of the Brent Prongy Classic you are on. Thank you for watching this very special presentation of CIML Baseball on the Centennial Digital Network. I'm Grady Anderson. I'll be your play-by-play for tonight, and we got a great one here today, as it is the 16-8 Centennial Jaguars Class 4A facing off against the 18-5 Bulldogs of Van Meter. Taking the mound for Centennial will be the senior TJ Hood. He is 2-1 on the year with 14 innings pitched and a 3 ERA along with almost a 2 whip. Van Meter, from the last week's power rankings, number 3 in Class 2A, Ankeny Centennial, number 9 in Class 4A. So this is a big powerhouse game, as well as the second game tonight, which will be Ballard. With the recent brackets coming out, Ankeny Centennial 2 seed. And they're sub-state. So we get ready to get started here. It'll be the senior Tate Jones leading off for Van Meter. Batting .329 on the year. With a .786 OPS. So get ready for the first pitch here. First pitch is a fastball up, and it'll be ball 1. Second. Strike on the outside corner. TJ Hood has had some struggles with his control as he's walked almost 20 batters this season. Sliders swung on, missed, and that'll be strike 2. Foul ball. Count remains 1-2. Fastball misses, tried the outside corner. 2-2 now. Fouled off, had to protect there, that inside fastball. Long ABs here so far. Two. Strike 3 on the outside corner, and Tate Jones goes down looking. Jay Haley up to bat now. First pitch swing popped up. Quinlan dives for the play but misses it. Nice effort there, but unable to make it. Haley batting .333 on the year with an over 850 OPS. Quinlan is slow to get up there. His home plate checks on him. Centennial has had quite the week so far, playing Urbandale on Monday. The fastball is on the outside corner and strike 2. This is their 4th game this week. Haley has to foul one off. Protect 0-2. Play one more game this week at Southeast Polk on Saturday night. The 0-2. Fastball misses and it hits Jay Haley, and he'll be on base. So run on first is TJ Hood already off with some early control issues, 10 pitches in. Be the pitcher here, Cole Moore, batting lefty. Comes set, here's the pitch. Liner straight to center field. He'll play it on the catch. Tries to get the guy at first and does, almost had a chance to double up as Jay Haley thought that was going to get down. Nice play there by the center fielder, Jackson Reed, but first misses the catch. So it'll be cleanup hitter now, Kason Peterson. Strike on the upper third, and so 1. Checks on the runner, now comes set. Change up in the dirt. Quinlan has to throw it down to second, but misses the throw, and that'll be a wild pitch. As Haley is able to move up to second now. Kason Peterson, OPS a little bit over 1. One of the better hitters in the Class 2A. Fastball misses. It's 2-1. Checks on the runner. Here's the offering. Grounder towards short. Third baseman tries to make the play and is able to, and that'll be a 5-3. Is no hits, but hit by pitch, and Hood is able to escape from the damage. You're watching the Centennial Digital Network on CISN.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Bottom of the first here as we get ready to go. Cole Moore will be the pitcher for Van Meter, their ace. 2-2 for the year with 28 and third innings pitched, 1.5 ERA and 1 WHIP. And Isaac Brule will be leading off. Brule, one of Centennial's better hitters, batting .342 on the year with an OPS north of 800. Moore's first pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, and that'll be a strike. Thing had some zip on it.
Yeah, that's a big zone.
Tried it again, but this time misses. Count now 1-1. Another fastball, this time in dirt. Count now 2-1. 2-1 now. Fastball, and Brule has to foul it off. Right off. Oh, it's going to leave a sting on him. Grounder right to Moore, and he'll have an easy play. 1 down. Moore able to get some early hitters count. Now it'll be Will Nessler, the sophomore second baseman. Fastball inside, misses. Nessler has to back up a little bit. Another fastball, this time fouled off. One now. Curveball, try and misses. 2-1. Fastball on, tried the outside and misses, and now it's 3-1. Favorable hitter count for Nessler, who is dangerous. Certainly not who you want to walk with the Will Morris on deck. Pop fly towards right. Right fielder Peterson camps under it, and it'll be 2 outs. Will Morris now up to bat. Morris, arguably one of the best hitters in the class. .435 average and OPS over 1100. The pitch. Grounder towards pitcher. Another easy play for Moore, and he's able to get out of there with a clean hit. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on for Centennial. It'll be Van Meter up to bat.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us Days at US Cellular.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back, as both umps decided to have a conversation with Moore after the inning, possibly about his windup. He's coming from the stretch most of that inning, but obviously it seems to be resolved as we get ready to play here with the freshman 5-hole Brady Abram up to bat, the center fielder. It's first offering. Change up, and it gets the strike. Another slider that misses. Another slider, this time in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Fouled off. 2-2. Curveball swung on and missed. There's one out. Austin Strong now at bat. The junior first baseman with .317 average and .444 on base. Fastball on the outside corner, tried it and missed. TJ swing and a miss, blew it right by him. Had some zip on that pitch. It's now 1-1. Fastball on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. Quinlan set up outside. Might have gotten crossed up, but strike nonetheless. Fouled off. Time is called by home plate as Gabe Jones has to go get that foul ball. Remains 1-2. Here's the pitch. Liner flared towards left, and it'll be a base hit. Man on here for the DH, Danny Wiebelhaus. Hood checks on the runner. Now set. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. It'll be strike one. Pick off to first, and he's back there safely. Fastball on the outside corner. Tried it again, but this time it's a ball. Count remains 1-1. Now 1-1. Strike changeup. Now it's 1-2 to Wiebelhaus. Hood thought that was a strikeout, but home calls it a ball, and now it's 2-2. Offer. Grounder towards second, see if they can turn two, but never mind. The second baseman, Nestler, bobbles it, and that'll be an error. So now 2 runners on with 1 out for Hood, and it's first time sign of trouble as the catcher, Gabe Jones, now comes up to bat. Credit the error to Nestler. First and second, 1 out. Hood now set. Grounder towards second. May as well try it again. Nestler to short, and they are able to turn 2. It's a 4-6-3 double play. Ends the inning for Centennial. Hood able to get out of trouble. You were watching the Centennial Digital Network on CISN.
Dear Cable Internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Welcome back, top of the second, as it looks like Cole Moore has fixed the issue. Appeared to be an armband that was white, and it's a possible distraction. Had to take it off. So we get ready here with the cleanup hitter, Reed Anderson, batting .316 on the year. Left fielder. Now having to take up the cleanup spot from Colin Bullwinkle, who was injured on Wednesday versus Ankeny, second inning. The offering. Grounder towards third. Gavin Book is there, and there's one out. One pitch, one out for Reed Anderson. Comes the other Reed now, Jackson Reed, playing center today. Cole Moore has been efficient, only 12 pitches on the day. Fastball in the inside corner, and that's a strike. Another inside fastball, this time fouled off in its own 2. The 0-2 here. Fastball once again inside, almost hits Reed, and it's 1-2. I think a lot of these Centennial batters do is they sit up very close to home plate. Another inside fastball, this time misses again. Now 2-2. Fastball, pretty much everybody thought that was a strike minus the Reed and home plate umpire. Now it's full. Swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout. 2 down now for Darren Sievers, the senior replacing Colin Bullwinkle in right. No hits on the year, but plenty of walks so far. Ball. Not exactly sure where that missed, but it's a 1-0. Swung on and missed. Blew it right by him. The 1-1 now. Changeup misses inside. Now 2-1. Strike. The outside third. All even now, 2-2. Fast pitch there, but misses up. Count goes to full. Moore tried to change the pace there, didn't fully do his motion there. Fastball, strike 3. And Sievers does not like the call as Moore sets down 2, remains hitless. You're watching Centennial Digital on
Our phones were made to help us connect, and somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic.
Don't you think?
Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
It's a free ride.
But I already paid.
top 3 in a scoreless ball game, and Lexon Blevins, the 9-hole shortstop, comes up to bat. Blevins with the Centennial connections. Aunt Julie Blevins, coach, teaches at Centennial. I'm sure she's watching in attendance here as ball 1. As Hood misses up. 1-0 now. Strike on the outside corner. Fastball. Now 1-1. Hood tried the curveball, didn't break enough for a strike. Now 2-1. Fastball on the outside corner. Once again, it's 2-2. Fouled off. Whoa. Protection there from Lexon Blevins. Hood with 37 pitches so far. Not very efficient, but certainly manageable for head coach Mark Hay, as another one is fouled off. Centennial's bullpen is very thin right now. Once again, they've played a lot of games this week between Ankeny and Urbandale, as well as they have another game today, and then Southeast Polk. As a liner's flared to right, and Sievers tried to dive for it, but misses, and that'll be an easy hustle double. We'll see if count that as an error here. No error, so it'll be a double here for Lexon Blevins. Turn the top of the order here now with Tate Jones. Runner on second with no one out. Relative inexperience there from Sievers. Smart play there probably would have been to play it on a hop and not try to go for a dive there. Hood bunt here, sack bunt, and able to get there. It's Hood, and that'll be as Blevins is able to move up to third. Jay Haley now up to bat. Runner on third, one out. Corners are in here. Hood's first offering flared out to left. We'll see if there's no one's able to get it. And it'll be a single for Jay Haley as as Van Meter is able to get on the board. One 0. Cole Moore up to bat now, the pitcher, with only one out. TJ Hood already in some early trouble. Fastball gets it in for a strike. Fastball up. Hood wonders where that misses, but it'll be ball one. Fastball in the dirt. Quinlan tried to pick off to first, but throw is offline. Now 2-1. They may have had a chance there to get Haley, but Quinlan misses. They're a little too late. Nice save there, though, by Crowner. 2-1 is lined into the center left gap. Now now second and third is a double from Cole Moore, and TJ Hood is in some hot water now. Cleanup hitter Kason Peterson now at bat, with only one out. Ground ball or strikeout situation here for TJ Hood as the infield is playing in. Fastball up for ball one. This may be the time where the zone may shrink a little bit with playing up, not wanting to give any free strikes to struggling pitcher here. Grounder to short, decides to go home with it, and he's easily out. Took it right to the leg. They call obstruction there. Wow. Coach Hay is arguing the call. He thought Quinlan had the base. So that'll be ruled as a single and an RBI. Fielder's choice, pardon me. It's high. Still looking for an answer. Seems to get one. Count that. Fielder's choice for Peterson. One out now, and it's the 5-hole hitter, Brady Abram, freshman. First pitch swinging and a strike. Oh, an offering now. Fastball tried. Nice frame there by Quinlan, but no call there, and it'll be ball one. The 1-1. Fastball misses outside. 2-1 now. Is that pitch number 50 for Hood? Still no movement in Centennial's bullpen here. 2-1 is fouled off. 2-2 off the end cap. 2-2. Swung on and missed. And no one knew, Van Meter did not know the drop third strike rule, and that'll be a double play. Huge mental mistake by the Van Meter runners, and that'll end the inning and limit the damage. 2 come across for Van Meter. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Base running mistake costs Van Meter from bringing in any more, so it remains 2-0, 2-0 for Colmore to come out here in the third. Facing 7-8-9 as he has yet to give up a single base runner. Colmore calls for Rosenbag. We get ready to start the bottom of the third. Prong Classic. Fastball misses, almost hit Nolan Powell. Right behind his back. Powell could have possibly sold that. Got hit on the jersey, I believe. Fastball this time up. Now 2-0. After a lot of rain yesterday night, it was very possible that this game might have been called. Obviously, on the south side, the 10 and 12-15 games were called. Puddles across the infield, as now it's 3-0. But huge shout out to this grounds crew. Centennial, as they're able to make this field playable. 3-0. Strike right down the middle, and it's 3-1. Swung on and missed, and it's back, and it's now full for Nolan Powell. Cole Moore able to come back from 3-0 as it's a foul tip. Another strikeout for Cole Moore. It's the 8-hole now. Grant Crowner hitting 195 with a 512 OPS, first baseman. First offering, another fastball inside, and this time it misses again. The 1-0. Another fastball inside, and it's 2-0. Moore seems to be having some control issues now in the third. After a long inning of work from Van Meter's offense. Fastball down. Now 3-0. Centennial has a chance to get their first base runner here. A 3-0. Fastball inside, and that'll be ball 4 for Grant Crowner as he's able to get on base. Now the 9-hole will be Josh Quinlan, batting 105 with a 320 on base. Fastball right down the middle. That'll be a strike. Centennial looking to at least claw back a little bit here after Hood gives up 2. Fastball inside almost hit Quinlan, but able to dodge it. 1-1. Another fastball with some zip on it. Moore's had some good velo today. That's now 1-1. Fastball inside gets past the catcher Jones, and Crowner is able to get to second. Rule that a passed ball. Now runner on second with 1 out. The 2-1. Fouled off. That was Quinlan's pitch. He knew it, but gets under it, and it's back to even now. 2-2. Fastball, changeup, and Quinlan looks right at it for a called strike 3. Now 2 down. Isaac Brule now. This is exactly who you want to have up. It's the hero who came in to score on Thursday on the walk-off against Ankeny. So this kind of started that rally. As it's lined to right, base hit. Ball gets past the right fielder. No throw, and so Crowner is able to get in to score, and there's the first run of the game for Centennial. That ball was hit very hard, and right fielder Peterson unable to get it on the bounce. So a single drives in a run, and now it's Will Nestler, the sophomore. Flied out to right last time. Checks on the runner. Slider for strike.
They all seem to do that. Like they have to think about it. Yeah.
Checks on the runner. Now comes set. The 0-1. Pickoff move. Not even a tag as Brule is back easily. The 0-1. Runner goes. Fastball for a ball and easy stolen bag for Brule. Jones seemed to have some hesitation to throw it there. May have not gotten a good grip on the ball, and Brule gets there easily. Count now. 1-1. Wild pitch, and Jones is unable to block it, and now Brule's at third now with 2 out. Control issues here for Moore. Fouled off, straight back, and now it's 2-2. Two-two. Fouled off again. Remains 2-2. Curveball. Almost had a chance there, but as Nestler thought about it, but it's now full. It's very interesting. As we get to full here, how Moore has been able to pitch today. Grounder to short, and it's an error. As Blevins, the sophomore, just can't seem to pick it up, and that'll drive in 1. So now it's all tied up. And that'll bring up Will Morris. Not exactly the best time for one of the best hitters on Centennial to come up to bat. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Morris grounded to the pitcher for first time up. Runner goes. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Sorry, swung on, fouled. The 0-2 offering. Runner goes again. Swung on and missed. As Morris goes down swinging. So 2 come across to tie it back up. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at
DJ Hood back out there to start the fourth, as it'll be Austin Strong to lead off. Got on with a single. Get Van Meter's first hit here. Swung on and missed. The fastball blew it right by him.
It is amazing, though, how many kids on varsity can pitch.
Second pitch fouled off, and he's now quickly behind 0-2. Someone calls time again, once again, to get the foul ball.
Oh, is he? Well, good.
The 0-2. Thought about it.
He likes football.
Hood thought that was a strike.
He wants to play college, either football or baseball.
That'll be called ball 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed.
He was hurt last year.
There's one away.
Hoping to have a better year this year.
Yeah.
Danny Weeblehouse looks at a called strike for 0-1. Fouled off. Hood seems to have certainly picked up his pace.
Yeah.
As it's now 0-2. The 0-2 offering. Slider right to first. Nice pick and Crowner from Crowner, and there's quickly 2 away.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Well, it is
Gabe Jones now up to bat. Grounded into a double play last time. First pitch is a strike.
Work up and then you go to high school games when they are playing. It's kind of fun when you know.
Hood seems not to care about the hitters are ready, as he's quickly now 0-2. Much more efficient than he was previously.
Oh.
The 0-2 offering. Fastball up, and it's now 1-2.
Yep.
1-2 now.
Never know,
Fouled off, had to protect. Nice slider there from Hood.
I tell you, the youth sports thing has changed so much. You can really make the cases kind of out of hand, The money.
Fastball. Everyone on the infield thought that was a strike. Jones may have even thought so, but it's 2-2. The 2-2 now. Another pitch for a ball. Now full. Fastball in the dirt, and it's 2-out walk to the 8-hole, and here comes Lexan Blevins, the shortstop. So we'll have a courtesy here. Braden Parkinson will come on at first. So a 2-out walk brings up Lexan Blevins, who hit a double last inning. That started the rally. Fastball inside, misses. Blevin gets a sign. Hood checks, now comes set, the 0-1. Pop fly. Nestler with a nice diving play to get the third out of the inning. And we have played 3.5. It's once again still tied at 2. You're watching Centennial Digital.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us Days at US Cellular.
Day one of the Brett Prongy Classic on Centennial Digital. Brought to you by Freedom Tires. Cole Moore back out there to start the fourth. First pitch to Reed Anderson is a changeup that misses. Anderson grounded to third. First time up. Left fielder. Next pitch almost hits him as Anderson has to make a late dive. Now 2-0.
Apparently not. I thought it did, but guess not. Looked like it hit him to me too.
2-0. Swung on and missed. Blew it right by him. One, two, called strike. Now 2-2, sorry. The 2-2. Slider, foul tip, and that'll be strikeout for Moore. Reed Anderson, I think, kind of wishes that he would have sold that pitch that almost hit him. As it brings up Jackson Reed. Struck out swinging last time. Fouled off. For those wondering, you are also listening to the softball game right across the field here, also on Centennial Digital. Centennial's making up a 2-inning game against Urbandale? Against Urbandale, yeah. The 0-1. Grounded to short. Tough call there, as it looked like Reed beat it, but first base disagrees, and it's 2 away. Brings up Darren Sievers. Like Reed was able to beat it out by a step, but there's still 2 down. First offering to Sievers. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Sievers went down looking first time up. Still looking for his first hit of the season. Swung on and missed. Now it's 0-2. Curveball misses. Now 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that'll be the end of the inning. as Cole Moore is able to get 2 strikeouts and a ground out to get a 1-2-3 inning. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
Van Meter returns to the top of their lineup. And as we go to the 5th here, TJ Hood still in it. As it's Tate Jones caught looking first time up in a sac bunt. 0 for 1 on the day as a curveball misses. Another curveball misses, this time in the dirt. Quickly behind now, 2-0. Van Meter, the 1 seed, will be playing Perry in the first round of their sub-state. Hood wanted that to be a strike as they tried the outside corner, and it's now quickly 3-0. Hood in early trouble of a leadoff walk here. It's a 3-0, and there's the automatic. Tate Jones thought that was a strike. Very long call. It's now 3-1. Grounder towards second, gets through. That'll be a leadoff single for Tate Jones. Brings up Jay Haley, who is one for one on the day with a hit by pitch and a single that brought in an RBI. First run of the day. Hood checks. Now picks off. And misses. Morris is playing on the grass here, expecting a bunt. We'll see if Haley decides to give it to him. This time another pickoff. He's safe again. 2 straight pickoffs. Bunted up. Hood misses the catch. And it'll be an easy double play, an easy out at second. As that'll be a fielder's choice bunt.
Puts the base runner in a tough spot there.
Hood tried to make a nice diving play, but missed it. However, he was able to trick Jones, and there's one down, and it's now Cole Moore, who is 1 for 2 on the day with a double. Another bunt, this time fouled off. Van Meter playing for the 1 run here. Though I'm not exactly 100% a fan here, the bunt with 1 out. The 0-1 to Moore. Hood comes set. And the offer. Another foul. Now quickly behind 0-2. More hoping for some magic here. The 0-2 is groundage foul right towards the first base coach, and he's able to make a nice play. Oh, and 2. Hood checks, now the pitch. Grounder, weird hop. Nestler tried to make a double play, but once again, another fielder's choice as he gets it himself. Two down now for the cleanup hitter, Kaysen Peterson, who is 0 for 2 on the day with an RBI. See if there's a interference call here. Brule asked for it. We'll see if they try. They think that Haley thought this was no interference called, so there's 2 down. Two outs now for the cleanup hitter, Kaysen Peterson. 0 for 2 on the day with an RBI. Drove in the second run and the third. Changeup misses up. 1-0. Feels like whoever scores the next run here is probably going to win the game as Hood picks off to first and Moore's back there safely. It's late in the ballgame at the top of the 5th. Hood steps off. Quinlan needs to get his signs again. Pickoff again. Hood now with 79 pitches on the day. Might have been a balk there as he didn't look like Hood came fully set it, but it's 2-0. Plate has to call time as the ball in the dirt. Kick some dirt up in his eye, I imagine. Two out. The checks, comes set. Popped up right to the left fielder, Anderson, and that'll be the inning. As 3 runners get on first, but can't get past it, and you're watching Centennial Digital.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Our phones were made to help us connect, and somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic, don't you think? Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
Nolan Powell will lead off as Centennial goes as 7-8-9 due up. Bottom 5 here, and Cole Moore is still out there. Pitched of a great gem. Had some trouble in the third, but otherwise pretty spotless. Hasn't allowed any base runners besides that third inning as we get ready to enter the 5th at bottom 5. Swung on and missed for a strike. It's Moore's 61st pitch. Hood at 81. Another pitch, this time another swing and a miss. Quickly behind 0-2 to Nolan Powell, who swung and missed at strike 3 last time up. Fastball inside, almost hit him. 1-2. Swung on and missed. That's Moore's. That's another strikeout for Moore. Make it 8 for him on the day. Grant Crowner now. Walked his first time up. Fouled off. 0-1. Pitch misses up. 1-1. Another pitch misses. 2-1. The 2-1. Another fastball that misses. Now 3-1. Crowner walked last time. Let's see if he can do it again here. It's count now 3-1. Fastball misses for ball 4. Centennial has a runner on.
Just when I say he's pitching good, I just text you.
That's all right.
The 9-hole here. Quinlan. Quinlan shows bunt, pulls back for a called strike. Quinlan gets mad that was a called strike. Looked almost disappointed. Pick off and he's safe. Kind of looked like a little boy sad that he couldn't get any candy walking past the candy store there. It's the 0-1. Fouled off. Now 0-2. The 0-2 offering. Fouled off again. Quinlan, one of those rare breeds who's a catcher that swings lefty. Don't really see that anymore at the high school level, at least. Foul, fair ball, grounded to the first baseman, and he is able to make the play. As that brings us to the top of the order here with Isaac Brule. Crowner is able to get up to second now with 2 out. We'll have a pinch runner here for Grant Crowner as it's number 10. 10, Trey Hauser. The junior will come in to run at second base. Two out. For Brule pops it up, foul. It's 0-1. Pitching duel so far. Hood has only given up one earned, as well as Moore gave up 2 earned, but has gotten 8 strikeouts so far. Foul ball. Now quickly 0-2. Correction there. Hood's, both of his runs were earned, and Moore only had 1 earned as the second run came in on the error from the shortstop Blevins. 0-2 here. 0-2 offering from Moore. Swung on and missed, and Brule is mad at himself as that's 9 set down at the plate for Moore. Going into the 6th, it's still tied 2-2. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom.
Our phones were made to help us connect, and somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic, don't you think? Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
It's a free ride, but I already paid.
TJ Hood is back out there to start the 6th with 5, 6, 7 due up for Van Meter. Leading it off will be the center fielder, Brady Abram, freshman. I feel like Quinlan still has some words to say to the home plate umpire after that last at-bat. Here we go. First pitch from Hood is missed. Slider that misses way outside. 1-0 now. Fastball once again misses outside. 2-0. Fastball right down the middle for a strike. Pop fly. Someone going to call it. It's going to be Brule having to run all the way over. Hood had to pretty much run out of the way there. Had protected his head. But there's one down. for Austin Strong, the first baseman. First pitch to him. Changeup. Missed. Inside. It's 85 for TJ Hood here. Curveball misses outside. 2-0. Hood needs to get the sign again. Finally seems to be some movement in the Centennial bullpen. As a strike is called on the outside corner. Nice frame there from Quinlan. Another strike. This time at the bottom of the zone, and it's now 2-2. The 2-2 from Hood. Right off the barrel, right off the handlebar, and that's an easy play for the center fielder, Reed. Danny Weebelhaus now, the DH. 0 for 2 with the day on an error from Nestler. First offering to him is popped up. Someone's going to call it, and it's the right fielder Severs with a nice play off the fence, and that'll be the end of the inning. As Hood with an efficient inning, only 10 pitches, and we're going to the bottom of the 6th now. Centennial still tied.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic, don't you think?
We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
Ironic.
But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam.
Ugh, and I'm already late.
The meat of the order here for Centennial, 2-3-4 up with Will Nestler leading off. 0 for 1 on the day with an error to the shortstop. First pitch, fastball way outside. 1-0. Quite a pitcher's duel. Popped foul. 1-1 now. Centennial only has had 4 total base runners all game. Grounder right to the pitcher Moore. Easy out. And there's 1 down. Centennial very, very poor offensive showing so far. More so great pitching performance from Moore. He's fanned 8 and only given up 4 base runners. Checked to the first base and no swing. Morris now 1-0. Last time went down swinging on strikes. Morris, fastball, swing and miss. Morris was late on that one. The 1-1. Slider foul. Had plenty of break on it. Looked like it was going to hit Morris for a second. Just moved right into the middle of the zone. It's 1-2. Morris kind of gave up on that one a little early too. Had to protect there. Swung on and missed and make that 9. Pardon me, 10 strikeouts for Cole Moore. And now it's the cleanup hitter, Reed Anderson, who is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. Feel like I've been saying that a lot with the strikeout. A liner right to the center, but an easy play for Abram, and that is the inning. We go to the 7th, still tied 2-2.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic, don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu. We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
Ironic.
But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam. Ugh, and I'm already late.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
(8-9-1) here for TJ Hood as he's back out there to start the 7th for Centennial. Still tied 2-2. His first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Gabe Jones will be up 0 for 1 with a double play and walk. He is now quickly down 0-2. Fastball inside, misses. Foul off, remains 1-2. It's pitch number 95 for Hood. He got off to a slightly inefficient start, but has been much more efficient these last 2 innings. Still 1-2 here. Hood tried the fastball in the outside corner, doesn't get the call, and it's now 2-2. The 2-2 swung on and missed in the dirt, and there's 1 down. Brings up the 9-hole hitter here with Lexon Blevins, the shortstop. 1 for 2 on the day with a double that got the rally started back in the 3rd. First pitch misses, 1-0. popped up right center, and center fielder Reed able to make the play. Brings us back up to the top of the order here with Tate Jones, who is 1 for 2 on the day with a sac bunt and a single. First pitch to him. Curveball, foul. Dangerous pitch there. Started up and went right into the path of the bat, but Jones unable to do much with it. 0-1. Fastball misses. He's been calling that a strike a lot today, but not there. Now it's 1-1. Slider misses. Fouled off of the end cap, and it's now 1-2. One and two. Hood. The offering. Changeup misses in the dirt. Now 2-2. All even now. 2-2. The pitch from Hood. Fastball outside, and now it's back to full. The payoff pitch. Grounded to short. Brule will make the play. Throws on to first, and he's out. So TJ Hood able to work out with 7 innings of great work. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, we may be in store for free baseball here at Centennial. You're watching Centennial Digital. Brought to you by...
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected. Which is ironic. Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu. We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
Ironic. But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam. Ugh, and I'm already late.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Five, 6, 7 due up for Centennial. It'll be Jackson Reed to lead off. 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout swinging and a grounder to short. More out there to start the 7th. First pitch is up for a ball. Fouled off. 1-1 now. Centennial has come back from worse this week, at least. It's Wednesday. They were down 4-1 against Ankeny, and Hunter Minner unable to close it out as Centennial comes back to win 5-4. Second game of that series. Fouled off. Now 1-2. The 1-2 from Moore. Change up in the dirt. Now even 2-2. 2-2 from Moore. Fouled off. We'll see what the call is here as he swung at it. Are they going to call it a foul ball? Foul ball, as it appears that he swung and it hit himself after contact. I thought it hit him before contact there. Two-two. Liner right to right center. This may be extra bases for Reed. He's going for third. As the ball is, he trips up, they're sending him home. As Centennial walks it off from Jackson Reed. Brady Abram bobbles it out in deep right center, and Centennial is able to walk it off on an error. Wow. What a misplay. That'll do it for us from game one, as Centennial is able to scratch an inside the Parker Little League run.
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around as we tabulate our votes for today's most valuable players.
Wow. Cole Moore will get credited with the tough loss, and as he gives up 3 earned. Pardon me, 2 earned.
Applause for these two teams today. Teams, if you'd stick out here real quick as we announce our most valuable players from the game today in this Brent Prongy Classic.
TJ Hood will be credited with the win.
The defenses and the pitching today.
Ankeny Centennial will improve to 17-8 on the years. Van Meter will fall off 18-6. So we get ready to present our most valuable player.
An outstanding performance on the hill today for your MVP from Van Meter, Cole Moore. And from Centennial, his counterpart, the winning pitcher today, TJ Hood. Congratulations, both teams, both our MVPs today. The Jaguars will play Ballard coming up here in about a half hour.
would probably pull out of there about 4 o'clock or so. And we'd come home Sunday night.
Yeah.
But it was something like the air was fresher. It was worth the drive. I mean, we were younger too then. It made a big difference.
You were a little younger too.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do that when I was younger. I never got tired. I just never got tired. I could go 90 miles an hour all day.
Here's Danielle's flowers, Denny. She said thank you.
Can't do that anymore.
Oh no, my mind can.
Yeah.
Body doesn't.
I crash.
We put up cameras this summer up there, and we never had internet before. Enter iPhone password for Blinken. There it is now. Look at the camera in front deck. You can see the lake's pretty calm. It's sunny.
Well, this is live.
Live.
Oh.
So we can see the dock if somebody comes up there, or the deck. And the steps are way to the right of our neighbors.
That would be fantastic.
Just tell your wife you found a friend of our north. And there's the back. We got a back deck and a couple sheds and a garage. But over the years we just added.
Sure, you just do a little project once a year.
But then we never got internet up there because it was so expensive. It's expensive, like $70 a month. And we aren't up there in the winter now, but it's heated. I mean, we keep it.
Yeah.
And but down in Florida, our friends all said, "Get this little box. We have Verizon phones. Get this little box."
Yeah, Verizon. Yeah.
$35.
Yeah,
a
that's
month.
fairly recent. Yeah, that's fairly recent that they've started doing that.
And so then they told us, the ones down there live at Detroit Lakes, they said, we take it up the lake this summer. We took it up the lake and it works perfect. So then this winter we'll take it back to Florida.
Yeah.
Works perfect.
Of course, I always tell everybody that goes up north with me, I'd like to get off the internet.
Yes.
Get off the phone.
We have a dumb TV. It's not smart. We do have cable.
I don't watch TV. I don't even watch TV here. Watch the news once in a while.
We were up there. We went up there in the winter all the time, and we had a blizzard. I like a blizzard. But when the electricity went off at 8 o'clock, I was bored.
No electricity, no place to go.
No.
You can always go out in the boat and fish.
It was December.
Just ice fish.
We used to ice fish, didn't we?
Yeah, wintertime it can get a little.
So do you have a place up there now?
No, I don't have any place to myself. Just my older brother and older sister have places in Florida. We're there 6 months back there.
What part of Florida?
My oldest brother, he's in Naples.
Okay, that's about a half hour.
My sister was in Fort Tajima in the Ozarks. They just bought a place in by Fort Myers.
We're in South Fort Myers.
Yeah.
By Sanibel. Ours, we're paying for location because we're kind of in the corner. You go 2 or 3 miles to Sanibel and you go around the corner to Fort Myers Beach.
Yeah. I've been down there a few times. But yeah. Well, luckily, my brother's place is not right on the beach. It's I don't know. It's probably a good 5 miles to the beach from his house. But it's a golf thing. It's a golf.
We didn't realize that. Well, we did realize, but didn't think about it. The back part of our place is all mangrove, bumping up to Fort Myers Beach area.
So you're right close
and
to
so we got from that way.
3/4 mile.
Yeah.
But it's mangrove. It's still
Yeah.
surge.
And
Yeah,
there
surge,
were
yeah.
800 in our resort, and there's 80 now. But we went down there 2 weeks after. We had friends that lived there, and there were boats. They had a boat storage area.
Oh, I saw pictures.
In houses.
In the house.
And then some of the houses.
Half a mile inshore, there's your boat right there.
Here's the canister sets and everything on the cupboard. The house is demolished.
Yeah.
But we're right on the road to Sanibel, so they had to go a ways to get to us.
Baseball fans, welcome to Ankeny Centennial High School and the Brent Prongy Classic. This event is named for Brent Prongy. He was a much loved and respected educator in the Sadell Community School District. He was an excellent sports official, working football, basketball, baseball, and track. We lost Brent to pancreatic cancer in December of 2002. Bill Prongy, Brent's son, hopes all players, coaches, parents, and fans enjoy their experience this weekend. Brent was not only a well-respected umpire in the state, but was also a friend to many coaches, fans, and administrators that have helped make this classic into one of the top baseball events in the state. A most valuable player from each team will be selected for every game played during the Classic this year. The player selected will be recognized and presented a medal immediately following the conclusion of the game. Brent Prongy Classic t-shirts will be on sale at all game locations and are $15.
But it's really, I think that's where it starts. People that grow up and don't do it, they get older.
And now, time for today's starting lineups. First of all, the visiting team on the scoreboard, your Ankeny Centennial Jaguars.
I catch them up there,
Leading off, the shortstop, number 1, Isaac Duel. Batting second, number 28, the second baseman, Will Nessler. Batting third, the third baseman, number 7, Will Morris. Playing left field, batting cleanup, number 8, Reed Anderson. Playing center field, number 2, the speedy Jackson Reed. Playing right field, number 27, Darren Sievers. Your first baseman, number 17, Cade Newman. Your designated hitter, number 29, Alex Corey. And the catcher, number 16, Brecken Miller. And now the home team on the scoreboard, the Ballard Bombers. Number 8, the center fielder, Jacob Luster. Number 7, the catcher, Jake Clements. The left fielder, number 20, Nick Schoenhorst. Your pitcher today, number 4, Miles Mudd. The third baseman, number 6, Sid Farmer. Batting 6th, the second baseman, number 24, Evan Kinzenbaugh. Playing first base, number 27, Parker Pingle. Batting for him will be the designated hitter, Brady Hillebrand. Your right fielder, number 5, Stetson Kane. And playing shortstop today, number 11, Bryce Miller. Your umpires for this afternoon's game, Dan Moenbeck and Larry Bouchard.
First pitch from Miles Mudd is offered at and taken for a strike from Isaac Brule. Welcome back to Game 2 of this Brent Prongy Classic on CIML Centennial Digital. Get ready to go here. It's Ballard Bombers and Ankeny Centennial Jaguars as another strike is called from Miles Mudd, the senior right-hander. 2-0 on the year with 17 2/3 innings pitched, 1.58 ERA, and a whip at .68. The 0-2 to Brule. Ball is called on a fastball. Down, 1-2. Isaac Brule. Went 1 for 3 first game of the night on a pitcher's duel. And a called strike at the first base as he offered at it. That is an early out. Brule goes down swinging, and it'll be Will Nessler, sophomore, second baseman. Pitcher's duel, first game of the night, is Centennial 1-0 walk-off inside the park Little League home run from Jackson Reed against Van Meter. to get ready to go here. Changeup is taken for a ball. Ballard entering the game 18-5, number 5. The latest power rankings in Class 3A. There's another ball is taken, make that now 2-0. Centennial improved to 17-8 earlier today. Another ball. This time a fastball, and now it's 3-0 to Will Nestler, the 2-hole. The 3-0. Called strike. Your umpires for today: Dan Mullenbach and Larry Broussard. A liner hard hit to center, but camped right under it is the center fielder, Jacob Luster, and there's 2 away. Will Morris up to bat now. Batting .435 on the year, was 0 for 3 on the day, with 0 for 3 on the day so far, with 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging. Just expected from that game 1 starter from the Iowa commit. Cole Moore pitched a great game as the first pitch is taken for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0. Fastball is taken for another ball. Quickly now 2-0. It's Miles Mudd showing some early control issues here. I mean, batters get into a favorable count. So that one is called for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1 now. The offering. Inside strike, and Morris is a little ticked off about that call. All even now, 2-2. The pitch from Mudd. Liner right into the left fielder, and that'll be a base hit for Will Morris as he gets the day started for Centennial. It'll be now the cleanup hitter, Reed Anderson. The senior batting .316 on the year. Went 0 for 3 on the day with the strikeout swinging. As we get ready to go here. Mudd comes set. Checks on the runner. The offering. Grounder foul. Comes set, the 0-1. Another foul ball, this time towards the Centennial bullpen. It's now quickly 0-2. Anderson, batting .316 on the year with a .456 slugging. Mudd steps off as Morris took a huge lead there. Trying to play some mind games here. The 0-2 from Mudd. Grounder right to short. Tough play, but not the arm strength to make the play, and that'll be an infield single. As the weak grounder from Anderson brings up Jackson Reed, the hero from Game 1 with the Little League home run. See if he can replicate it. Finished Game 1 with went 1-3. Battering .263 on the year. First and second, 2 out. Mudd will come set. Checks on second, now the pitch. Pitch on the outside corner taken for a strike, and it's now 0-1. Ballard will be playing Perry in the first round of Sub-State. Fouled off, straight back into the stands. It's now 0-2. Mudd steps off. The 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that'll on a changeup, and that'll be the end of the inning. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Trey Hauser, the junior righty, will be pitching on the mound for Centennial. 0-3 on the year with 16 innings pitched, a 2.62 ERA, as well as a almost 1.4 whip. Leading off will be the senior Jacob Luster, their center fielder, batting .310 on the year with an OPS of .895. First pitch from Luster is a strike on the outside corner for fastball, and it's now 0-1. The Bombers of Ballard. First game of the day for them. We'll be playing later today as well as swing and a miss from Luster, and it's quickly 0-2. One of the beauties of the Brett Prong Classic is the amount of teams that it's able to bring in. It's one of the premier baseball events here in the state of Iowa. The 0-2 from Luster is a slider that misses. Brings in 36 teams from all across the state, all the way from Sioux City and Sergeant Bluff, all the way to Cedar Rapids and Davenport. Fouled off. 1-2. The 1-2 offering from Hauser. Pop fly. We'll see if it stays in here, but it hits off the fence, and Severs was unable to make another play. Almost broke his ankle there. 2 slipped, and it's still 1-2. That would have been a rough start for Severs. Unable to get an AB as gets injured on a foul ball chase. The 1-2 once again. Liner into left center gap, and it'll be a base hit. Leadoff runner for the Bombers from Jacob Luster. It'll be the freshman Jay Clement up to bat the catcher. As Jacob Lester exits, we may see an early pull here. He may have gotten injured. We'll see who the pinch runner is. Lester seems to be exiting the game. And it'll be a pinch runner situation as coming in to run number 31. Get you a name on that real quick. Number 31, Ethan Rouse, will come in to pinch run. See if he stays back in there at center. As the freshman catcher, Jake Clement, comes into bat, batting .245 on the year, however, gets on base nearly half the time at a .471 mark. Morris playing in on the grass, expecting the bunt. Bunt not offered, and it'll be a ball. Appear to be low. Morris Brule may be a little annoyed right now, considering that's the same exact thing that happened last time and got called a strike. Another offer at a bunt. Gets on the ground, and it'll be an easy out as a sac bunt for Jake Clement. Nick Sconhorst, the senior, batting nearly .400 with a .536 on base up to bat. OPS a little bit short of 1,989. Certainly one of the better hitters on the Bombers roster. One out. Hauser set. Here's the pitch. Changeup hits the dirt. 1-0 now. .1-0 is fouled off, and it's now 1-1. Rouse is a sophomore. He'll probably stay out there as there seems to be still no return from Luster. Certainly a big hit, as he's one of the better hitters on the Bombers team. Pick off to second, but in there safely is Rouse. The 1-1. Fastball outside, and it's 2-1. Hear the Ballard dugout there. Your audio, they're making quite a ruckus there, trying to get any noise going for Hauser to get disoriented. 2-1. Pitch, nice frame by Miller, but it's called a ball, and it's 3-1. Sconhorst. Favorable count here, 3-1. Hauser gets his sign, now comes set. Checks on the runner at second, and the pitch. Another ball, and it's as well as a wild pitch, which leads Rouse to get to third. It's now first and third with 1 out, causing Brecken Miller to come up to make a mound visit. Talk some strategy as the leadoff hitter comes up to bat, and Miles Mudd batting .303 on the season with a .485 slugging percentage. First and third situation so Miller will make the call. Bunted down the first baseline. Tried to make the play at first, and that'll be an error on the fielder's choice. Never mind, they'll call that a hit on that. No error on that. It'll be a fielder's choice that brings in an RBI. Correction, they're going to call that an error. Called strike to the 5-hole, Sid Farmer, the sophomore. Swung on and missed from Sid Farmer, and it's quickly 0-2, the third baseman. Ball 1. One and 2 here. Trey Hauser looks to get out of this one-out jam. Hauser's offering is swung on and missed, and that's strike 3. Now 2 down as Hauser is able to lock down a second out, and second baseman is now up in Evan Kinzenbaugh, the sophomore. Ballard with a very young lineup, only have three seniors, and one of them is Lester, who I'm assuming will be exiting the game, as there's still no re-enter for him. First pitch is ball in the dirt, and it's a ball 1. Fouled off. Now 1-1. Grounder right to the pitcher, Hauser, and he'll make the easy play. So Hauser limits the damage, only giving up 1 run on 1 hit. Ballard, Centennial up to bat, 6, 7, 8. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us days at US Cellular.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
We'll check that bunt from Miles Mudd as a sack bunt with this, which led him to get safe. So no at bat for him on the scoreboard. And It appears that Luster is back out there in center field. Appears to be okay. That's certainly a welcome sign for head coach Mike Furlong. 6-7-8 here. It's Darren Sievers leading off. Still yet to get a hit this season. 0-2 last game. 2 strikeouts, 1 looking, 1 swinging. First pitch from Mudd is fouled off. Curveball called for a strike. And it's 0-2. Hanging curveball, and Sievers felt the break there. Got buckled. Swing and miss. And there's 1 down. Three Ks already for Miles Mudd. Cade Newman up to bat, the first baseman. First at bat of the day, and it's first pitch strike for him. Sophomore batting 136. It's very interesting. Centennial's lineup 6 through 9, their highest batting average is 143 with their junior Alex Corey, who is on deck. But it's a foul ball. Liner could have had extra bases there, but just a teeny tiny bit off, and it's now 0-2. Saying Centennials have been having their offensive troubles with the bottom of the lineup, so Coach High has been trying to make anything work, especially with the injury to Bullwinkle. It's been hard for him to get offense from the bottom of the lineup. Liner straight into the right field, and that'll be a base hit for Cade Newman. Alex Corey, the junior, up to bat, DH. First pitch is called a strike. Mudd picks back to first. Ball gets away. Slow reaction from the first baseman, Pingle, but Newman decides not to advance. Another pickoff. This time it gets wild. Pingle with another slow reaction. Newman really labored across the bases, labored second there on the wild pitch. Appears there's a warning on the first base coach here from the field ump. May have obstructed there with Pingle. The 0-1. Fouled off right off the net. Now 0-2. Foul ball, totally not at all near where the catcher, Jay Clement, wanted it, and that'll be a, but it still remains 0-2. Mudd comes set. Checks the runner at second once again. Now the pitch. Fastball outside. And it's 1-2. Curveball popped foul way back. Oh, 2 is fouled off once again. 1-2, pardon me. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, and Alex Corey is gunned down looking. He can't come. He will come. 9-hole. And Brecken Miller, the catcher. Called strike, and it's now 1-1. The 1-1. Fouled off 1-2. One-two curveball in the dirt, and he takes it for a ball. Now 2-2. Fastball. Everybody thought that was a strike, maybe even Miller, but home plate calls it a ball, and it's full. The payoff from Mudd. Fastball called strike 3. Possible makeup call there, but Miller gets caught looking, and that's 5. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Free.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Our phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic, don't you think? Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
Bottom 2 here for Centennial, for Ballard and 9-1-2 up with Bryce Miller, the shortstop. Pardon me. Hillebrand, the DH, up, junior. Trey Hauser out there, back for his second inning of work. A little bit of trouble there in the first, but able to escape out of it with only one. We get ready to get going here. Brady Hillebrand will lead off here. 7-8-9, due up for Ballard. Hauser will come set the first pitch. Fastball outside and is taken for a ball. Fastball right off the noggin, and that's his first hit by pitch. Hillebrand tried to dodge it, but in the process made it hit right off the dome, and there's an early runner on for Trey Hauser. Stetson Kane, the junior, batting .241, right fielder. Up to bat here. Morris plays on the dirt, check on the runner at first, and he is safe. Changeup taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hauser comes set. Checks on the runner at first. Almost had him there, but Hillebrand able to get in last second. Bunted foul. Now 0-2. Kane gets in the batter's box. Hauser shakes. Now comes set. Checks on the runner first. Now the pitch. Fastball tried the outside corner and missed. 1-2 now. Hauser picks off at first. Runner back in safely. Hauser had some great pickoff throws, just a little too slow of a move, and Hillebrand is able to get back really quickly. Fastball called strike 3 on the outside corner. And there's one away. Bryce Miller, the sophomore shortstop, up to bat, batting .211 on the day. .338 on base with the .281 slug. Hauser comes set. Possible balk there. No call, and he's back in there safely. Hauser comes set again. Liner straight into right field, and that'll be a base hit. So 2 on now with 1 out for the top of the order. with Jacob Luster, who got a single in his first AB. And Trey Hauser is having some trouble here with his contact, as getting very little swing and miss. Luster, already with a single today, back in the first. First pitch to him. Fastball misses. Hauser at 29 pitches now. They're only 1 1/3. Good for a little bit over 7 pitches in that bat. 7 pitches and out, pardon me. One-0 here. As Hauser comes set. Checks the runner at second. Now the pitch. Slider misses. Way outside. 2-0. Miller with a nice stop. Hauser gets the sign. Now comes set. Checks the runner at second. Now the pitch. Another slider outside. Now it's 3-0. Feels like Hauser doesn't really want to pitch to Lester, who already has given up a single, would much rather pitch to the freshman Clement, who is on deck. 3-0 here. The pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a strike, and it's 3-1. That was take all the way from Luster. 3-0 with 3 sliders on the other batter's box. No reason to swing at anything there. Now 3-1. Another fastball, this time fouled off, and it's back to full. Three-two, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Hauser, the payoff pitch. Fly ball to center. Anderson is able to make it the play, but no one tagged up, and so they'll have to stay at first and second. Big out there from Trey Hauser, and now there's 2 away for the freshman Jake Clement, who had a sack bunt first time up. .245 on the year, with a .471 on base. Very low slugging percentage, though, with a .286. A lot of singles and walks for him. Fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Another lefty-righty catcher, Clement. The 0-1 from Hauser. Changeup misses just up, and it's 1-1. Hauser really wanted that strike, and it's 1-1. He comes set now. The offering. Called strike. 1-2 here. One-two from Hauser. Checks on the runner at second, and here's the pitch. Popped up. High play, Miller will call for it and misses the catch. New life here for Clement. And Brecken obviously mad at himself for that play. We'll see if Clement is able to come up with anything here. 1-2 from Hauser. Pitch is high and it's even. Ballard's dugout gets loud. 2-2. Fly ball right to the center fielder. Easy play for Reed, and he puts it away to end the inning. Another jam escape from Trey Hauser as 2 runners with 1 out are on board, but nobody comes across. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by...
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic. Don't you think?
We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam.
Ugh, and I'm already late.
Top 3 here for Ankeny Centennial up to bat. Back to the top of the order with Isaac Brule, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swing. First pitch is up and high. High and in, and that's a ball. Trey Hauser able to get out of another jam. As that next pitch is fouled off. 0-2 now. 1-1, sorry. Second game of the set for Centennial. Be 3 other games going on in the late time slot at 4:45 as the next pitch is taken for a ball. 2-1. Sadell will be hosting Davenport Assumption in Des Moines Roosevelt. As Brule grounds 1 to third. Tough play, but great arm from the third baseman, Sid Farmer, and there's 1 away. Sadell hosting Davenport Assumption in Des Moines Roosevelt and their 4:45 time slot. Ankeny has 1 more game with Urbandale at Sergeant Bluff Loudon. That's the south side Ankeny. And then North Polk will be hosting Van Meter and Waverly Shell Rock for their final game of the night. Already plenty of barn burners as the first pitch is fly deep to right, and it's foul from Nestler. As that first game at 10 from North Polk was quite a barn burner, with Waukee winning in the 7th against North Polk. The first game here was also a barn burner with Van Meter giving the walk-off. Giving up the walk-off inside the Parker, and see if there's another great game here in store for you this afternoon as the liner's caught right at third. Another great play from Farmer, and it's 2 away. day 2 even brings us some very big games here, at least, and across the metro, as DCG plays North Scott and Ankeny plays Cedar Rapids Prairie. As the first pitch is taken for a strike. It's one of the beauties of this tournament is the fact that there's pretty much every single team who comes in here feels at least a competitive team. Maybe not the best on the record, but certainly good teams. So the pitch count is 2-1 to Morris. Grounder right to short. Short will make the tough play, but he is out. Wow, what a play in the hole by the shortstop Bryce Miller to end the inning. No one gets on for Centennial. Bottom 3 now with the immediate order 3-4-5 up for Ballard. You're watching Ankeny Centennial. You're watching Centennial Digital.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Three, 4, 5 due up here for Ballard. Leading off will be Sconhorst, who walked first time in the first inning. That set up first and third. That led to the sacrifice safe. Foul ball on the slider. And all of a sudden, Ballard's dugout just gets loud. To say they've been quite energetic so far in the first 2+. Fastball is up and it's 1-1. Slider called for a strike right down the middle, and it's 1-2. Looked more so like a slurve there from Hauser. Fastball is fouled off. Good protect from Scornhurst. Keeps it at 1-2. Hauser spins, now gets set. The pitch. Fastball is up for ball 2. The 2-2. Fouled off. Stays even. Two-two from Sconhorst. Swung on and missed. Strikeout for Hauser. 1 away. Miles Mudd, the pitcher senior. up to bat, batting .303 on the year. The reason he's in the 4 hole, leading the team in slugging at .485. First pitch is called for a strike. 0-1. Fastball this time called for a ball. Seemed about the same spot, just missed a few inches out. 1-1. Next pitch called for a strike. 1-2. The 1-2. Fastball called for a ball. As Centennial keeps trying to attack that outside corner that has gotten a lot of favorable strike calls for both sides. Count is even, 2-2. Fastball up for ball 3. The count is full to mud. The payoff. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 for Trey Hauser. 2 away now for Sid Farmer, who swung for strike 3 his first time up to end the inning. Centennial hoping for another repeat. What happened in the first? This batter's the pitch is called for a ball. Hauser's pitch is another ball. Seemed to have lost his balance there. Loses his hat. It's 2-0. Hauser gets back in a set position now. The pitch. Fouled off. 2-1. Changeup misses in the dirt. 3-1. Favorable hitters count to Sid Farmer, who is hitting .292 on the year, with a .390 on base and .415 slug. Fastball misses for ball 4, and they have a runner on here for Evan Kizenball, the sophomore. Hauser's third free base runner of the day. Second walk. Changeup misses in the dirt for ball 1. Kizenball trying to find his landing spot. That the mound a little torn up between game 1 and game 2. The 1-0. Picks off at first, and he is in there safely. Fastball misses. It'll be a passed ball, as Farmer is able to get to second. Hauser misses. 3-0. Hauser in trouble of another first and second situation. Has to change the ball now. As every pitcher knows, if you miss your spots, it's because of the ball. The 3-0 count with 2 outs, runner on second. Kinzenbaugh looks at a called strike, 3-1. Second baseman, bats lefty. The 3-1. Fastball inside, and it's ball 4. Another walk for Hauser, which will cause Coach High to come out there and make a mound visit. Hillebrand will be coming up to bat. DH, who got hit in the noggin in the second inning. As Coach High wants to talk about strategy here, as Hauser has seemed to lose a little bit of his control here. Struggling to find the zone after 2 swinging strikeouts. So Hillebrand, the 304 hitter, junior, come up, try and extend this lead here for Ballard. Hauser gets a sign. First offering, popped in the air, foul. Checks on the runner. Now the pitch. Fastball called on the outside third. Quickly now 0-2. Hauser's 0-2. Slider that misses badly. 1-2. The 1-2 offering from Hauser. Runner goes up from third, and he is easily out. Or is that called strike 3? Called strike 3, pardon me. So that'll end the inning as Hauser is able to escape from damage. You're watching Centennial Digital.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
Top of 4 here as Centennial now gets their chance to bat here. 4-5-6. Due up with Reed Anderson leading off, who got a single in the first to extend the inning. Looks to do the same here. It's Miles Mudd. He's thrown 3 scoreless so far. Slider didn't slide, and it's a ball. Fastball on the outside corner called for a strike. I don't really know if Anderson thought that was a strike. Didn't seem like he thought it was, but it's 1-1. Grounder towards second. Easy play for the second baseman, Kinzenbaugh, and there's 1 down. Jackson Reed off to bat here. Strikeout swinging first time up. Grounder straight towards the first baseman. Easy play for him. And there is 2 away quickly, as Mudd has been efficient with his pitch counts. That's that is pitch number 53 for him through 3 2/3. Make that a little bit under 5 pitches and out. Fastball inside misses to Darren Sievers. Who could have gotten close with his first hit earlier in his last AB, but went down swinging anyway as another fastball misses inside and up. 2-0 here. Swung on and missed. Another strike, this time from a curveball. And it's 2-2. The 2-2. Fouled off, had to protect there against a slider from Sievers. Two-two, fastball inside, and a count is full. Grounder towards third, tough play. We'll see what they score this here if Sievers gets his first hit of the season here. It'll be the first hit for Darren Sievers of his seat on the season as an infield single. Oh, no, they'll be calling it an error. They're going to be calling that an error. Sievers comes back. So Sievers still in the hunt for his first hit of this season, as Sievers once again is picked off but back safely. Changeup missed in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0 offering. Another pickoff. Two down here. Mudd comes set. Another pickoff. Keeping them very close with 2 out here. I think that's his 5th pickoff. He's only thrown 1 pitch this AB. Cade Newman, the sophomore first baseman. Called strike. 1-1 now, batting 136 on the year. Newman has appeared in 11 games. This pitch is taken for a ball. Started 9 of them. 2-1. Check on the runner again. He is once again safe. Fouled off 2-2. We'll see if there's another pickoff move here. Doing 1 for 1 on the day with a single. Hard liner to right. Runner goes 2-2. Swung on and missed, and that'll be the end of the inning. Seavers finally decided to go, so those pickoffs may have been worth it, but it was strike 3 nonetheless. You're watching Centennial Digital.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Bottom of the 4th. As 8-9-1 come up for Ballard, up 1-0 to Centennial. As Ballard made their first error of the day. Seavers getting a grounder to third as grounder to second first pitch, swung on by Kane, and there's 1 away. Seavers got on base with a grounder to third that was misplayed, and there's a lot of debate here in the press box whether or not that was a hit or error. Scoreboard operator ruled it a hit, but the official scorebook has ruled it an error, so Seavers still looking for his first hit of the season, as it's the 9-hole. Bryce Miller takes the first pitch for a strike, outside fastball. Hauser's 0-1 is pop foul. If it stays in, nice play once again in a slip from the first baseman, Cade Newman. And there's quickly 2 away. Top of the order here, Jacob Luster. 1 for 2 on the day, with a base hit and a fly out to center. Hauser gets the first pitch in for a strike. Much more efficient this time round so far, as that's pitch number 71 for Hauser. Next pitch is in for a strike. He averages a little over 6 pitches and out right now. His count is quickly 0-2 to the leadoff hitter, Luster. Fastball called for a ball. Not exactly sure how far out that missed from what he's been calling today. Home plate has been called fairly consistent, at least with the outside edge, as Luster strikes out swinging. That'll end the inning. So quick inning of work here from Trey Hauser, as it's still Centennial down 1-0. You're watching Centennial.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
Top 5 here. Miles Mudd, still out there. We'll face 8-9-1 with Alex Corey, Brecken Miller, and Isaac Brule. About to be the third time through the lineup. Alex Corey will start things off for Centennial. 0 for 1 on the day with the strikeout looking back in the second. First pitch is a slider outside that misses. Miles Mudd has repeated that pitch a lot first pitch of the inning. That slider that's outside, it barely breaks a little bit. Tries to catch the outside edge of the zone, but home plate has not been calling that, as it's now fouled off in 1-1. Another foul. This time on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Mudd. 1-2, fouled off again. This time out of the park, and so Mudd will have to try again to strike him out. Hard ground ball right to right field, and that's a base hit. So a runner on for the 9-hole in Brecken Miller. Unless that is not Brecken Miller. It is Brecken Miller, I'm sorry. Last time went down looking. Looking to at least stay out of the double play, if anything, to get to the top of the order here with a runner on. Swing and miss from Brecken Miller. Strike 1. Miller gets his sign. Pickoff back to first, and he's safe. First baseman didn't even try to attempt a tag there. Bunt. Miller puts it down. That'll be a sac bunt, and as Mudd makes the play, and there's one down as Alex Corey is able to get to second. So one out for the top of the order, and Isaac Brule, one of the bigger hitters of the season for Centennial, now up to bat. If you're Coach High, this is exactly where you want to be. This is top of the order, one out with a runner on second. See if there's any pickoffs to second now. Mudd, first pitch. Fake bunt offered, but it's a ball. Brule 0 for 2 here. Struck out swinging the first inning and grounded to third. Miles Mudd tried the fake play, almost got Alex Corey. Alex Corey really could have caused Centennial a run. It's 1-0 now. Grounded to third. Checks the runner at second, and there's 2 down. Isaac Brule once again grounded to third and make that 2 dead for Will Nestler. The second baseman who has hit 2 line drives, 1 at center field, 1 at the third baseman. This is one of the better chances Centennial's got to score, and we'll see if they're able to do so here. Mudd checks on the runner, picks back. Almost had him if the throw was a little bit more on target, as Corey had quite the lead and did not get back quite very fast. May see 2 more pickoffs here from Mudd. Checks the runner twice, now the pitch. Curveball called for a strike, and that's 0-1. Centennial does not score very much. We knew that coming in. Average is only 5 runs as a grounder is through. They will send Corey. Throw from center very far. And it's going to be an error which causes Nestler to come from first and third. So Nestler will get credited for a single and get an RBI. He got to second on the throw, but the error on the throw, will cause him to get to third. As 1 run is in. Huge for Centennial. And we may see a pitching change here. Yeah. Cole Moore will be exiting the game here. Mudd, will be exiting the game here, and entering the game will be Gage Tapp. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Centennial Digital, new pitcher.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected. Which is ironic. Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu. We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
Ironic.
But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam. Ugh, and I'm already late. Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Let's find us again with Us Mode.
The U.S. Cellular call to the pen is number 6, Sid Farmer, the sophomore. 8 games pitched so far. He's 0-1 on the year with 14 and third inning pitched as the first pitch is grounded as short. Play is made and he's out. Sid Farmer with 1.47 ERA and a 1.26 whip as Morris' first pitch is grounded as short, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run it comes across, and we're tied back at 1. You're watching the Centennial Digital Network.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
First pitch from Hauser is popped up into third. Morris will call for it and make the play. And there's quickly 1 out. So Sid Farmer will come from third to pitch. Number 3, Gage Tapp is now in at third. The DH will be being used for him as Pingle exits and Mudd moves to first. So now up is Scornhorst. Liner to first, but fouled off. So Mudd exits with 2 earned runs. 1 earned run, sorry. He gave up no walks and had this pitch is taken for a ball, 1-1. 6 strikeouts. Grounder right to Hauser, and he's able to make the play. Quickly now 2 away. Miles Mudd. Now coming up, 2 down. First pitch called for a strike. Quickly 0-1. Hauser's pitch is outside. Next pitch is called for a ball, and it's 2-1. 2-1. Called strike, and it's 2-2. All even now, 2-2, Miles Mudd. The pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3, and Hauser gets another efficient inning. We'll go to the 6th here, tied 1-1. You're watching Centennial Digital on CI.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them. It's like we got our own special club. Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us Days at US Cellular.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Sid Farmer will take a minute as we get to the 6th here with 4-5-6 due up. First pitch is called for a strike, a slider. That moves across the plate and quickly down 0-1 to Reed Anderson. Fastball outside is a missed ball. Next pitch is called for a ball, and it's 2-1. Grounder to first. Easy play for Mudd, and there's one away. Liner straight to left field, and that'll be down for a base hit. Jackson Reed with his first hit of the day. Of the game, sorry. Brings up Darren Sievers, who is 0 for 2 with a swing and miss strikeout, as well as reaching on an error. Pickoff to first. And there's first pickoff of the batter. Farmer comes set. The pitch. Fastball called for a strike. 0-1. Another pickoff. Once again, in there safely. It's one of those games, once again, where you feel like whoever scores first here is going to win. The offense has been scarce to come by. It was a little bit prevalent in the earlier innings as the next pitch is taken for a ball, but it's been a lot of quick innings here for both teams. Ballard has been set down 6 in a row as a fly ball to left field is over his head. We'll see if they're going to send him to third, and we'll keep him there. So it's second and third as a double from Darren Sievers. So he gets his first actual hit of the year. And now there's some trouble for Ballard here with Cade Newman up to bat. Surprised Ballard is not at least playing corners in here with one out. Oh, never mind. They're going to bring everybody inside. In 1 out. Cade Newman up to bat. The pitch. Grounder to second base, gets past him. We'll see if they send him. Severs will stay. Nope. Right fielder bobbles it, which causes Severs to come in, and that's 2 RBIs for Cade Newman, and all of a sudden it's a 2-run game. So a single with 2 RBIs for Cade Newman, and all of a sudden this game has gone into trouble. Weird hop. They're able to get the out at first, as the hop was a little too slow to turn 2 from Alex Corey, and it's Brecken Miller here to bat. Brecken Miller, runner on second, 2 outs. Miller's first pitches fouled off. Sid Farmer, sorry. Next pitch from Miller's popped in the air. Second baseman calls for it, and that is the end of the inning. But 2 come across for Centennial, and they now lead 3-1.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
The amount of games Centennial has had to play this week is really, really coming into view here as Trey Hauser comes out here for their 6th with 5, 6, 7 due up for Ballard. Sid Farmer, Ethan Kisenbaugh, and Brady Hillebrand up. This is possibly the last chance here for Ballard to really get anything going, as at the bottom of the lineup, 8-9 have really struggled. So we get ready to go here in the 6th. So Sid Farmer will lead off. The third baseman now pitching. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. Foul ball hit right off his foot. See if he's okay here. It's Hauser's 83rd pitch, so he may be in position here to throw the complete game. As there's action in the Ballard bullpen. The pitch is up, and it's 1-1. The 1-1. Ball in the dirt, gets past Miller, and it's 2-1. Called strike, and it's 2-2. There's a lot of chance for cheers for the blue there on that pitch. A lot of Centennial fans thought that was in the dirt. Pardon me, Ballard fans, as the next pitch is taken outside, it's full. Lead-off walk here would really help Ballard's chances here. The payoff pitch from Hauser. Grounded to third. Morse will get it easily. Makes the throw to third, and there's one down. Tough into that at bat for Farmer. He's limping towards the dugout. That may be the last we see of him on the mound. Coming up to bat now is Kizenbaugh, the second baseman. He is 0 for 1 on the day with a grounder and a line drive right into center field. He'll poke that one right through, and there's one aboard on the single. So Ballard may have a little something going here. Have a chance to do a little something with Hillebrand up to bat now. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. The DH batting .304 on the year with a .458 on base. First offering is in the dirt, and it gets past Miller. That'll allow Kizenbaugh to get to second. Try to get to third, but there was a quick reaction there from Miller. He seemed to just waltz on over there at first. So Kizenbaugh will remain at second. One down here. Count is 1-0. Hauser's pitch popped up foul on the bunt attempt. And it's 1-1. Not a giant fan of the bunt attempt there. You're down 2. Going to have 2 outs with a runner on third for your 8-hole, who is 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout looking and a grounder to second. Huge gap between second and short here on the right side of the second base line as ball is past Miller. Miller throws it, and it's a wild throw, which will mean Kizenbaugh comes in to score. A snowball fight causes the runner from second to come in to score, and it's all of a sudden 3-2. A mistake from Miller. Honestly, should have aided there that point, but doesn't matter as it's now 3-2. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2 now. Hillebrand. The pitch is taken outside for a ball. And it's now full. The full count. Called strike 3. Huge strikeout there from Hauser, and Hillebrand is not a fan of that call. It's a tough break for Ballard as there's now 2 down. Stetson Kane will come up to bat, the right fielder. Hauser's first pitch is called out for ball 1. The 1-0. Hard liner, but right to the left fielder in Anderson, and that'll end the inning. So one come across on a single, and then an error. And it's now 3-2 as we enter the top of the 7th. Centennial up 1. You're watching Centennial Digital.
Our phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic. Don't you think? Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
It's a free ride. But I already paid.
U.S. Cellular called to the bullpen is number 5, Stetson Kane, the junior, the right fielder. Is in. He has thrown 5 1/3 in 4 games played. 2.62 ERA and a 2 WHIP. We go to the top of the order here. With Isaac Brule. The first pitch to Brule is a curveball that misses way up. And it's ball 1. Fastball misses in the dirt. And it's 2-0. Another fastball, this again in the dirt, and it's 3-0 quickly to Brule. Grounder, 3-0 pitch from Brule, swings and grounds it softly to second, and there's one away. Not 100% sure Coach High is going to be very happy with that one. Brule's not happy with it either. And it's now Will Nestler up to bat. First pitch. Another curveball. Misses inside. Nestler 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI. Fastball on the outside corner called for a strike. First called strike of the day for Stetson Kane. Fastball misses again, 2-1. Fastball in the dirt. Misses again, 3-1. Pop foul. And it's full. if Kane can get out of this, I feel like there's going to be a bit of a conversation for Brule and Nestler. Lined to the right center field gap. That'll be extra bases. Center able to cut it off, and so that'll be a double for Will Nestler. So that'll bring up Will Morris. One away. Runner goes. Nope. Runner will stay, but a called strike. Nestler taking a very aggressive lead out there. Next pitch is in the dirt. It'll be a wild pitch, and the runner will be able to advance up to third on that. This is a big run if they come across the score. There's a lot of nerves. Calm down. Decent amount there in the Centennial dugout as Ballard knows it and will have to move everybody in. Even the outfield will play in. Next pitch is called for a strike, and it's 1-2. Morris did not like that call one bit. He's going to have to go into protect mode here. 1-2. Popped in the air. We'll see if they can get him at 4. Throw out. What a play by the right fielder. And that'll end the inning as Ballard only has to make up 1 now. Wow, what a throw. You're watching Centennial Digital, brought to you by Freedom Tire.
Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
It's a free ride. But I already paid.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
The U.S. Cellular call to the pen is number 16, Brecken Miller, the freshman closer. He has 6 2/3 innings pitched and has not gave up a single earned run. Only has 2 hits on the year and 1 run that came in. 8 walks and 1 hit batter. His whip is under 1, and we will see 9-1-2 go here. Trey Hauser will exit. Pitched certainly a great game, but they rely on catcher now pitching Brecken Miller. Replacing him behind the dish is Josh Quinlan. First pitch from Miller. Swung on and missed, and it's strike 1 on the fastball. Bryce Miller. Currently 1 for 2 on the day with a single. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. One. Round fastball in the dirt, 2-1. Morse playing even to the bag here. All the other fielders in normal depth. Swung on and missed. And now it's even, 2-2. 4 straight baseballs from Miller. Popped in the air. It'll be foul off of the stands. Fan wanted somebody to make that play there, but unable to do so. So count 2-2. Brecken Miller, the closer, freshman, to Bryce Miller. And it hit him. And that's a leadoff base runner for Ballard, and all of a sudden they have something brewing. Miller talked to Morris here. So Miller will have to come out of the stretch here. Nobody out. Top of the order, Jacob Bluster, who is 1 for 3 on the day. Fastball on the outside corner, and it's taken for a strike. Got caught, got swung, missed at strike 3, and a leadoff single. As well as a fly out to right, as well as a fly out to center. Swung on and missed, and there's quickly down 0-2. Checks on the runner first. Now comes set. Gets picked off. And the pickoff is wild, which will mean Bryce Miller gets to second here. Self-inflicted wound now, as there's now a runner at second with nobody out. Catcher, Josh Quinlan, will come out to talk to him for a second. Just reassure him. He is down. He does have Luster 0-2 here, so a strikeout here would mean a lot. Has to limit the amount of balls in play here at this point with a runner on second. Gets his sign, comes set. Now the pitch. Popped in the air. Deep center field. Miller tags up. We'll test the arm of Reed and get there on the fly out. All of a sudden, Jake Clement, the freshman catcher, will come up to bat. And a runner on third with 1 out. The entire field will be playing in. Even the outfield looks very similar to a walk-off against another team in Ankeny. Bunted, foul. Safety squeeze here. It's tempted and but no good. Clement will get his sign. Gets in the box. 0-1, 1 out. The pitch from Brecken Miller. Called strike on the changeup. And he got the inside corner. 0-2 now to Clement. Brecken Miller comes set. Checks on the runner at third. Now the pitch. Fastball low and missed. 1-2. And outfield is playing in about 5 steps. Infield is on the grass. 1-2. Fastball low. In the dirt. It's stopped, and it's 2-2. Miller is 0 for 2 on the day with a sack bunt. Nick Scornhorst, the guy on deck, is 0 for 2 as well with a walk. Swung on and missed, and that's strike 3. That's huge. There's now 2 away. It now relies on the bat of Nick Scornhorst, the senior left fielder, batting .391 with a .536 on base and .453 slugging. He'll get set in the box, and Miller will stare him down. Comes set now. Decides to step off. Will retrieve a sign again and get set. The first pitch to him. Swung on and missed. And there's quickly 0-1. 0-1. Breckenmiller, 2. Nick Scornhorst, the senior. Popped foul, and it's 0-2. Scornhorst seems to be on it. On the fastball. We may see a breaking ball here. 0-2. Breckenmiller gets his sign, comes set. The 0-2. Fastball up, and it's ball. So it's 1-2 now from Breckenmiller, the freshman. Closer 6 2/3, no earned runs. With 3 saves, the pitch. Strike 3 called! As Breckenmiller sets him down with trouble at third. What a pitch, and that'll be the end of the game. As Centennial will go 2-0 on the day at the Prongy Classic.
What a game with our neighbors to the north. Stick around while we tabulate our MVP votes as we recognize them here at this Prongy Classic after the teams shake hands. Another great defensive performance today. We recognize from Ballard High School our MVP of the game, Miles Mudd. And for Centennial, congratulations, second baseman Will Nessler. Couple great games here today, everybody. We hope to see you here again at Centennial on Monday night.
Centennial ends the day undefeated. 2-0 as they improve to 18-8. Ballard will fall to 18-6 on the year. For recapping these past 2 games, Van Meter lost it in game 1 on a inside the park home run, Little League home run from Jackson Reed at end of the game for them. In game 2, it was a pitching duel from Trey Hauser and Miles Mudd, but the offense really showed up in the later half of that game, and Centennial able to pull away and win it 3-2. Credit the save to Breckenmiller. From all of us at CIS at Centennial Digital, Andy Pollock, myself, Grady Anderson. We want to thank you for listening and watching this feature presentation of the Prong Classic. We'll be back tomorrow on the Ankeny Activities Network for day 2 of the Prong Classic, as Ankeny will play Cedar Rapids Prairie as well as North Scott. Thank you for watching and have a good night.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.